Hello. Okay. I've been excited for this all day. We're going to do the Faith Unholy Trilogy today, made by Airdorf. Very talented. Hey, yo. How's it going today? What's up, Jesse Mayflowers? Sorry, I'm eating on stream. But, this game is going to be less jump scare horror, and it's going to be more creepy ambiance. It's gonna be more of a set-in that creeps you out, really. But those of you that haven't seen this game, it's really interesting because it's kind of got like almost like old school, like sort of like Atari, like 16-bit graphics. But then it has these really intense cutscenes that are rotoscoped in that pixelated art, which really lets them go over the top with the body horror because it's all rotoscoped in that pixelated art. And the soundtrack definitely sets a tone. But oh yeah. You'll see when I get it going here. I wanted to wait to start it because it has a little bit of a preamble at the beginning when you start it. Okay, there we go. Also, let me know if the soundtrack's a little bit loud when it kicks in.
September 21st, 1987. It's been 1 year since I first went inside that house. I have to finish what I started. What I am about to
Awesome.
do has not been approved by the Vatican.
Yeah, it definitely has a little bit of that. So we'll start with chapter 1. Turbo. Gotta do this vanilla. As you can see, kind of got that old school vibe going. Oh. Throw up your cross, and that's really like that's really all the buttons there is to it. But there'll be lots of notes that'll kind of unveil the mystery of the world. Have you forgotten already? This forest has a mind of its own. If you get lost, you could always try remembering where you've been. It gets there. It definitely gets there. If you get lost, you could always try remembering where you've been. pressing the escape key. Your start button is a good place to start. If you're in a hurry, hold spacebar to action button to skip cutscenes. Demons. Whenever he comes in the screen, try to listen to what he says. Because it always sounds a little bit goofy. Like, I swear I hear it like, ah, fucker, die, oh. Hell yeah. I'm just gonna keep going north. There we go. Nope. Okay. Probably got, Jesus this over here. Mr. Martin, it has taken longer than expected registering the markers on your property as a historical cemetery. Our office has had difficulty identifying who was buried there. The inscription on the gravestones are written in a language that we cannot identify. I've sent the gravestone rubbings to some of my peers at the University of Connecticut. I will reach out to you when I get a response from them. All the best, Daryl Henderson, State of Connecticut Historical Society. Okay, we're suddenly back to the road. Something's definitely up with that tree. Hey! Fuck out of here. Today I noticed Amy's favorite tree looks like it's dying. All the needles are falling off and the bark is peeling. I guess I'm more upset about it than Amy is. She is totally absorbed in her volunteer work at the clinic. I guess it's good that she found something she's passionate about. But I've gotten ugly looks from some of the women at the book club. Kathy and her religious friends won't even talk to me anymore. There's that again. I'm gonna try to go to the right. He's kind of got like a strut, doesn't he? Oh, bones. Bob, the kids and I miss you more every day. The twins and Amy have started their next school year here at home. Amy keeps asking when she's going to be allowed to go to real school. I think she's getting cabin fever. The twins are having no problems occupying their time. Yesterday they came in with their hands covered in blood. I guess they found a dead deer and thought it would be a good idea to touch it. I think we might have a coyote problem, because when I went out with them to look at the dead deer, it was a pretty gruesome sight. All this just a day after the twins' birthday party. I can't wait till you come home. Suffer! Oh, shit! It's those damn chupacabras. The Martins' house lies about 100 yards off a Snake Meadow Hill road. There is almost no driveway. Trees jut out in the middle of a gravel path that is mostly covered in grass. It was difficult to find the house, especially since it was already dark when we arrived. Father Allred seemed to know where he was going. He simply drove straight ahead until we arrived at the house. In the headlights, I saw an old shed off to the right of the path. Father Allred explained that he would rather perform the exorcism away from the house, but the Martins had insisted that Amy remain inside. He complained that having the family present makes it difficult to proceed with the elements of the rite that may seem harsh to the layperson. Key. Nope. Saw you coming past the window. So let's see. Oh yeah, we definitely got a good old exorcism going. You're invited. Come celebrate Nate and Jason's 6th birthday, Saturday, May 3rd, 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. Directions: turn right at 1338 Snake Meadow Hill Road and go straight past the well. Yo, that clown has seen some things. That clown has it rough. Well, into the house we go. Mr. and Mrs. Martin greeted us at the front porch. Mr. Martin led us downstairs to the basement, explaining that Amy was down there in the restraints. I felt for him. There was guilt and shame in his voice. Amy was in the very back of the attic in a chair, perfectly calm, staring at us. It is hard to describe the look on her face. It was not the kind of look a child gives you. Well, I think it glitched out and it only played through one loop, sadly. There's the problem. Your child's purple. Purple usually means demonic. Want to know how I know? Barney is also purple. Very demonic. Yeah, okay. That's fine. You know, Nate's probably doing just fine. Nothing wrong there. Up, down to the basement we go. Or wait. Let me see if I can go upstairs first. Okay, I guess we're just not gonna find out about that one. Oh yeah, have it a wonderful time. I guess I was the only one who thought to check in the attic. When I got up there, it was freezing cold. I found Amy standing in the back, looking straight at me like when I first met her downstairs. We spoke briefly, although it was frustrating to talk to her. Or it. I experienced a bit of deception from the demon during our conversation. She uttered my mother's first name and in other instances spoke perfect Latin. I called for help from the others, but nobody came, so I raised my crucifix and began to write again. And then probably got murdered super hard. You know, when I used to go ghost hunting, on occasion, we'd come across like a room that has like a child's toy in it or something, and one of my friends could not deal with that. As soon as there was a kid's toy in an abandoned like building or something, noped out of the whole situation. Well, okay, now it's time for things to start getting a little bit more intense. To the basement we go. Can I Jesus that mannequin? Coat rack thing? Oh. Jesus the washer. Dryer? No. Oh. The crib? Dear Amy, thanks for writing. It really brightened my day hearing from you. In your letter, you asked what's the weirdest thing I've seen as a missionary. The area we are working in has a lot of folks who practice Quimbaba. It's what you might call a pagan religion. It's kind of a mix of Catholic and African religions. One of the saints they worship in San La Morte, or Saint Death. Yesterday, we talked to a boy about 15. When we asked him if he had ever prayed, he said no, but I have prayed to San La Morte. He told us about a time when he stayed over at his cousin's house, and according to him, they prayed to some figures of San La Morte, and the figures made things in the house move around. He got real quiet and scared looking after that. We told him he could pray to God and that God wouldn't make him feel scared like that. We invited him to church, but he hasn't come yet. I need to wrap this letter up and get back to work. See you in 4 months. Layton. So there you go. Cult things. Okay. Can't Jesus any of this. Can I Jesus the sewing machine? No. Okay. Amy's parents could not endure witnessing the proceedings of the rite for long. Mrs. Martin was hysterical, and the thing that was inside Amy was feeding off of the fear. Father Allred asked me to take the Martins upstairs. I was physically worn out, but managed to get them back up the stairs into the kitchen. Amy was screaming, "Mother, mother," the whole time. Finally, I got them to sit down with me at the kitchen table. After a few minutes, we couldn't hear much of anything down in the basement, so I went down to check on things. I found Father Allred lying on his back unconscious with his arms spread out wide. Amy was not in the chair.
She is here.
One second, let me unplug my controller. Because my controller started shaking my whole table, and I'm not gonna lie, that really started to spook me a little bit. Bob must be stationed somewhere in the Middle East because he sent over this weird-looking doll for Amy's birthday. I'll ask Anish about it the next time we have the book club. She looks like she could be from over there. Amy didn't seem excited to see the doll. I think she would rather have a phone instead. Or maybe seeing a baby doll makes her feel self-conscious about working at the clinic. So, I guess, like... maybe it's alluding to she's at, like, working at, like, an abortion clinic or something like that. Nope. Hmm. I gotta remember where I need to go here. I think I gotta go back to the basement. Either that or I gotta do this a couple times. Let's see. She's gonna follow me in here again? Yes, she is.
I heard a door open upstairs.
Ah, okay, yep. I had to do that a couple times. Well, upstairs we go, and from what I remember about the first one, my memory is hazy on the second and third ones, but I think this is where things definitely ramp up another level. Yeah, clearly a good sign. Molly, the church might contact you in a few days to tell you their version of what happened to me. I want you to hear it from me first. A year ago, I was involved in the exorcism of Amy Martin. What they said in the papers about what happened isn't true. My superior father, with like information redacted there, when I confronted her, she managed to cut the power to the house and her own parents with their own. Oh, yeah, so it's like black streak through the paper, redacted information. I have to go back to that house. The nightmares I'm having are real. She's still there waiting for me. I can still help her. If I don't come back, know that I love you and I'm sorry. John. So you get a little peek into why your character John is here. Totally a good sign. Clearly a good sign.
My God, what happened to you? Do you think my face is pretty? I have to finish what I started. She's my priest.
First kind of like boss fight. Ah, dang it. Skip through that. I didn't want to do that.
Mortis.
I don't know what happens with you. There we go. There's those rotoscope cutscenes I was talking about. Ooh. Where he starts sort of like juking you. A little close on that one. Yeah, there's those rotoscoped cutscenes I was talking about. Oh. Mortis. Okay. Okay, so that's what happens when you stand in that. Okay. Forgot about that. Nope. Well.
Mortis.
Thought she was gonna stop on that third one. Okay. Let's play this a little bit safer. Oh. Whoa. Okay, it goes flying out the window. Now, the thing is with this game is it technically has multiple endings, and each of the endings tells you something a little bit different. Kill her. Reversed, but...
With one bullet.
Priest for shotgun. If I remember correctly, you can do the basic one. You go here, go down there. You follow the trail. And you find her, and you kill her. And I think you just walk south to your car. And then when you go to leave, well, you'll see. What's up, B-Day? End of chapter. And in 1 of 5. Murderer. Police arrest man accused of murdering missing girl. A New York man is in custody after he confessed to the murder of a Sterling girl who had been missing. John Ward of Palmyra was pulled over on Snake Meadow Hill Road last night after a state trooper reported hearing a gunshot. The officer thought it might be poachers. The officer said Ward was acting nervous and suspicious after being pulled over. When questioned, Ward reportedly said, "I've killed her." According to the police report, the officer called for backup after Ward became increasingly upset, saying repeatedly that there was a demon inside her. Ward was taken to a Sterling police headquarters for further questioning. Ward then confessed to authorities that he shot and killed Amy Martin, a 17-year-old girl who had been missing for 9 days after escaping from a mental institution. After a brief search, police located Amy's body in the woods near the now-abandoned Martin home, in addition to receiving a gunshot wound to the stomach. Amy showed injuries suggesting that she had been thrown out of the second-story window of the house. An officer who helped recover the body told reporters that Amy's face had been mutilated in a very brutal manner. Ward was found dressed as a priest when he was pulled over. It is suspected that he impersonated a priest to gain his victim's trust after Catholic authorities in Rome confirmed that Ward was not even an ordained minister. The rest of the article is missing. So, your first ending is John was a crazy man imitating a priest, and he killed Amy. Now, I think out of the endings, I think only one of them is technically canon. I was missing 6 notes. I haven't gotten them myself, but I've watched someone get them. But that was like 3 years ago. So it's not all fresh there.
A gun with
One bullet. A gun with 1 bullet. Now, I think one of the other endings is you take a different path. I think this takes you to where the deer is. So you go around here. Oh, wait. So I think this one will give us the canon end, I think. Because you know how, like, when you're a battle owner, she sends that, like, the gray dude at you. I think it's supposed to, like, hint at that that's the demon entity that was possessing her, and it, you know, screwed off and went somewhere else, and then you killed the demon part of her. I was hoping to find the deer because the deer gives you the joke ending, which is honestly pretty funny.
He is my refuge and my fortress. My God, in him I will trust. I shall not be afraid.
Okay, that's not the canon ending. Father and son. But it was 2 of 5. Esteemed Cardinal Gifford, with all due respect, you cannot grasp the importance of the work I am doing for young Michael without being present here. Michael needs my help now more than ever. In the past few weeks, I have made great progress with Michael's affliction. Nevertheless, whatever darkness is inside of him fights back with increasing ferocity. We must not let up the fight against the enemy at such a critical time. There is another reason why I dare not return Michael to his family, nor let them see him. The darkness inside him afflicts his soul, but it also causes a terrible strain on his body. So that there may be no mistake in what I mean, I have enclosed a photograph of young Michael during one of our sessions. The photograph is missing. So, my favorite ending is the joke ending. And you'll see why. I gotta find the deer, and I gotta kill the deer. Cause it's kind of comical to see what happens to John when you do that.
A gun with 1 bullet.
So that path took me to where the gray guy was. Let me go this way. There it is. Okay. So you kill the deer. You just go down here to your car. How did you fuck off?
I will say of the Lord, he is my refuge
But
and
watch.
my fortress. My God, in him I will trust. I shall not be afraid of the terror.
The deer take their revenge. They get super intense and sacrifice one of their own to stop your car, and then they just all jump you. Unidentified body discovered near wrecked car. The site of a deadly car accident was discovered along a road near Sterling this morning, along with the body of a person who has not yet been identified. At 6 a.m. this morning, a resident called to report an accident along Snake Meadow Hill Road. The driver of a silver sedan had swerved off the road and struck a tree. A spokesman for the police commented that the body appeared to have been dragged several yards away from the car, deeper into the woods after having been ejected from the front windshield. It was noted that the body had been mangled beyond recognition. Investigators suspect this was probably the work of coyotes. Police also noted that parts of the queened white-tailed deer were found in the trunk of the car. From a white-tailed deer, a hunter typically gets 75 pounds of meat. However, it appears the victim of the accident was only able to carry 25 pounds back to the car. So there's your joke ending. Now... Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh, wait. Okay. Now, I think you get another one by just not bringing, not shooting anybody and just leaving. Or attempting to leave anyways. Let's see if I can find anything else. I need Jesus to get another note. No, I haven't gone left yet. Okay, well, that's where that's at. Let me make sure there's nothing else.
A gun with one bullet.
Or maybe it's... Yeah, I think you bring it to the car. You bring the gun to the car and you shoot Michael. And... But I feel like that leads to the cannon end, but maybe I'm wrong. Then he gets hit by a truck.
I will say of the Lord, he is my refuge and my fortress. My God, in him I will trust. I shall not be afraid of the terror in the night, nor the evil that walketh in darkness. Because I have made the Lord my refuge. Because I have set my love upon him, therefore will he deliver me. I shall call upon him and he will answer me. He will be with me in trouble. He will deliver me and honor me. I can't explain what happened at that house. I can only have faith that I did the right thing.
Okay, so that is the canon ending. When faith endures. Police animal experts investigate chupacabra remains found near Sterling. Sterling PD is enlisting the help of local animal experts from the University of Connecticut after the remains of an unidentified animal were found near Sterling. The remains of an animal, which some incidents are calling a chupacabra, were discovered on Snake Meadow Hill Road by a motorist yesterday. The animal had apparently been struck by a vehicle and parts of its carcass were scattered across the road. Police say they initially investigated the gruesome scene because the motorist who discovered the remains had told them they appeared to be of a person. After arriving at the scene, police concluded that the remains of some kind of animal. As a matter of public safety, we want to be sure about what exactly we're dealing with here, said a Sterling police spokesman. This is clearly not a deer or a coyote. If it's a mountain lion or exotic pet that escaped from its owners or an animal with rabies, we need to know about it. Animal experts attached to the investigation would not speculate about what kind of animal they had found, although commented that the animal was hairless, anemic, and apparently suffered from the rickets, a vitamin D deficiency that appears in animals and children who have not received enough sunlight. So, there's your canon ending. Now, I think that last ending... Yeah, you had to do something. Because I remember what the ending is. Because it's... I don't know what it is, because it's like... something pretty bad does happen to you on this last one. So, I guess... Well... Maybe before I try to shoot anybody... we could just try to Jesus a couple things and see if it changes something. That doesn't do anything. Also, real quick, I think there is like a lake or something that I gotta hit with the crucifix to get another note. Also, I don't think it'll do anything. Well, that was creepy. Yeah, okay, there's the lake. Well, puddle or pond or whatever. I caught some people walking through the woods around the house last week. Not kids, just regular adults. They told me they got lost while hiking. I pointed them back towards the road. The whole thing just didn't feel right. I think I should go dig up Bob's rifle out of storage. Wait. Wait. I remember what it is now. Or more, I should say, I remembered something I needed to do. I need to go back to the house. Remember, we saw that thing behind us in our reflection in the house? There's a thing you can do with that. So you gotta go back and forth between the rooms a couple times.
A gun with one bullet.
Although I don't think this gives me another ending, but it does.
A gun with one bullet.
It lets you fight a secret boss. The mirror demon. I think this is all we also get another note. Sort of just looks like a floating body with like an exploded head or something. October 23rd, 1986. Dear Dr. McGlashan, It has been 30 days since the beginning of my treatment here at Yale Psychiatric Institute. Dr. Spinell, who has been so patient with me, has helped me understand my afflictions and has helped me find a way to move forward and accept the truth. With Dr. Spinell's help, I have come to accept what really happened in September at the Martin family residence. I accept that what happened was not the result of any supernatural phenomenon, but rather the desperate actions of a young girl driven to violence by her dogmatic parents and old church rituals that are thought to drive out evil. I'm happy to report that since accepting the truth, my nightmares have ceased and I now enjoy a peace of mind that I have not felt since the incident. Given my progress since first coming here, I respectfully request my release from Yale Psychiatric Institute, a contingent upon follow-up appointments with Dr. Spinell in the future. Sincerely, John Ward. So you get this like secret boss fight and you do that, and then I guess you get a little bit more insight to it to where like I guess John, it's a thing saying John just kind of accepts everything that happens. Well,
with one bullet.
well, each of the endings seems to be tied to like one of the paths you take back to your car. Cause that one goes to Amy. That one goes to the shadow guy. That goes to the deer. But this takes me to that. Maybe... Okay, that did something. Let's see if Michael kills me on my way back to the car again. Yep. Okay, this is the ending I was thinking of. You get stopped by the Colt. The offering. Hello, Amy. I am sorry to hear about your parents' decision. It is hard for people to trust what they do not understand. I know you are only 17, but you are clearly an adult and you are able to handle your own life. Do not let your mom and dad stop you from following your dreams. If there is anything I can do to help you, just let me know. We are having a get-together at the clinic Saturday night, and I would love for you to stop by. We still consider you a part of the team, even if your mom and dad do not. We hope to see you there. Gary. Remember the name Gary. It plays a big part. But that's all the endings of the first one. So now we could move to Chapter 2. And Chapter 2 really ramps things up. So, different guy. Since we're gray now. Father Garcia, you are hereby instructed to release Michael Davies from your custody and return him to his home immediately. Mr. and Mrs. Davy have already been contacted by our office. A representative of the church is currently en route to their home to discuss compensation in return for their discretion. You will meet our representative there and accompany him back to Rome. Cardinal Gifford. So this is kind of like a look into kind of what happened before before the events of chapter 1. One day. There's Michael Davies. First day. Fairly normal, yeah. 2 weeks. Not looking too hot. Not looking very good. 3 months. He's the spindly white demon guy you were getting chased by. So they definitely ramp up the whole exorcism thing and talking with demon things in this. But it's really good.
How are we doing today, Michael? I like to go on. You got to hold on till you get better, Michael. Can I see Mommy and Daddy? I need to make you better first. Let's see what you get on me. If you find them to be people. You know, never.
Oh yeah. You're also going to get way more of those spicy cutscenes.
Dios mío, what have you done? I have somebody as a pet. You can't hide from God, evil. You shall breathe the wrath of the Almighty.
The running animation also kills me. But that was Father Garcia. So, we're back to being John Ward. Have you forgotten already? The notes people leave behind seem to exist on the edges of memory. Yeah, that's basic thing, controls and stuff. Okay. Alright, this one doesn't have the map thing. Okay. This one doesn't really... This one doesn't make you want to, like, wander too much. It's a little more linear. Notice, aviso. The current investigation being conducted at Gallup Cemetery by the State of Connecticut Historical Society has been postponed until further notice. In the interim, we ask the public to avoid the cemetery grounds. The surrounding woods, any wildlife, and any unidentified persons roam in the area. Thank you for your patience. That deer got absolutely fucking wrecked. Oh, but I shook hands with the devil. I looked him in the eye. He looked like a long-lost friend. Dearest disciple, verily not everyone who says Lucifer, Lucifer shall inherit his kingdom. You must first conjure his demon. You must then serve his demon. You must then walk among the children of men as his demon. Thus shall you receive the blessing of the unspeakable. Return to the saved family tomb whenever you are in need of rest. Gary. Enter the spirit house. So, you're gonna see what looks like this is the cover band to like a metal, like the cover art to a metal band with these three guys. But yeah. Also, that guy totally has a dick on his chest. It even looks like he's kind of like looking down on it, like, when the fuck did that get there? Oh, there goes our three bosses. We'll start on the right. It is with great sadness that the Sterling community announces the passing of Cindy Marie Martin, 38, and Robert Kimball Martin, 40, devoted husband and wife and beloved parents. Their lives tragically came to an end on September 21st due to an accident in their home. Bob was a training advisor for the United States Navy, and Cindy was a CPA, and more recently a stay-at-home mother. They were married March 12, 1969 in Voluntown. Though not particularly religious, they taught their children to be kind, generous, and involved in the community. A public closed casket memorial will be held at Tellingast Funeral Home at 10 a.m. Thursday. Burial services will proceed shortly after. Bob and Cindy are survived by their daughter Amy and twin boys Nate and Jason.
I'm an angel.
So, sort of sounds like he says, "I'm an angel" when you run into him there. Ah, man. He got me with his weird belly button dick. Alright, I gotta position myself more in the middle for that one.
I'm an angel.
Okay, well, he's got some reach. I should have just went down. Alright. Try that again.
I'm an angel. Violator.
Yeah. Nobody was thrilled when I got pregnant, not even a little happy. Even my doctor seemed to be judging me. Each time I'd leave the doctor's office, I'd see this strange woman across the street. All she'd do is stare at me and smile. No words, just a big warm smile. Somehow it made those visits a little more bearable. After I lost the baby, I saw her again across the street from the doctor's. Her smile was as big as ever, but somehow not as warm and friendly as I remember. Yesterday I was walking and was shocked to see the woman standing in the middle of the path. Now she was pregnant. She beckoned towards me. I followed her off the path and into the woods. That's when I met Gary. Well, I mean, clearly Erdorf, he got a lot of inspiration from, well, you know, like, that there was the time in history known as the Satanic Panic, where, honestly, people would kind of just get away with saying all kinds of stuff. You had people that actually believed, like, would believe in exorcisms and stuff like that, to, like, it could just be a person having mental issues, but, you know, a licensed exorcist could come in and offer the people to do this ritual, you know, and it could be any sort of, like, any sort of stuff, like starving the person or anything terrible. But I mean, you also had the problem of sometimes the people with the problem believed it. So you would get them, like, pretending to be possessed, and they would go through the mentality that they're being under attack by a demon, and sometimes they could, like, seriously jack themselves up, thrashing around and stuff. Messed up time in history. Probably go ahead and save. Oh, probably almost assuredly going on somewhere. Guys, definitely a possessed infant. Losing Grandpa was the hardest thing I ever experienced. We were really close. I cried about it for weeks. Then my stepmom introduced me to some of her friends. They asked me, "Would you like to see your grandfather again?" I missed him so much, I was willing to try anything. That night, my stepmom drove me to one of her friends' house. They took me down to the basement. I saw my grandfather in there, only it wasn't actually him. When I tried to run, they closed the basement door and locked me in. I can't remember much else from that night. My stepmom's friends are always coming by the house now. They tell me I have a debt to pay. They say they have work for me to do. The sketch meter is going off the charts now. So I think it's the part where I gotta follow the statues. So right, up, left, up, up. Where do I pointy-headed freak? I've been freed. No more overbearing father turned violent alcoholic. No more hiding my bruises and cuts. No more pills and needles. No more getting laughed at and kicked around. They'll never laugh at me again. By day, my body withers away, but by night, my mind explores forbidden worlds of power and knowledge, guided by beings of pure darkness. I have been trusted with secret knowledge of the demon's seal. I have learned the correct conjuring sign, drawing the inverted star along the rocks of arranged in 5. First at the top left point and then down. I will lure them into the woods, then I will show them my power. You know, I was listening to a podcast recently where they were like kind of like going more in depth on the type of person that like joins a cult. Well, the plethora of different categories. Excuse me. But I think the one that seems like weirdly messed up in a way is like the one that the person that has an extraordinarily normal, boring life, and they get into it because it gives them some sorts of purpose, but then they're also so easily swayed by those people that are like, you know, they cast a spell on them and you see, nothing happens to you because I did that. And they just kind of have to believe it at that point.
It's like
Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna go around it, you know. You know, the more I learn about Charles Manson, I'll admit the guy definitely had some, like, strange charisma to him, but the ability of that guy to have what he needed at the right moment for all that stuff to fall in place like that. Well, they're either 100% sex-based or they are the opposite and they are 0% sex-based. And just the cult leader is getting all of the sex. It's one or the other. I haven't really seen anywhere it's in between. I don't need to go back out there yet. Oh, you know, just stabbed myself in the eye of a key. Why not? Let's go get heretical now that I'm leaving behind blood. Well, hey. And then you got cults that are just 100% entirely all about bullshit. You know, like Scientology. Does the mirror of that demon look like he was kind of like part chicken? Specifically, celebrities loved it a whole lot. Notes, new patient, initial consultation. Subject, John Thomas Ward. Present, Dr. James Spinell, PhD, and 2 orderlies. Subject, non-responsive for first half hour, followed by fragmented exorcism narrative. Subject unable to maintain consistency in story. For example, stating that Amy was in the basement and then saying she was in the attic. Subject insists incident was the result of demonic possession. Cannot declare subject of sound mind. Will require several more sessions to fully understand subject's mental state. Will advise Martin family attorneys. Let's go ahead and save. Gosh, I think shit's about to pop off. I forgot about the treant. We're in Lord of the Rings now. Yeah, it's a freaking treant, bro. We're in Lord of the Rings. She guards the door to underground purgatory. I have not seen her children fear her. Confess thy sins. Day 1 of our paranormal investigation into the old Snake Meadow Hill Church. We've got 3 cameras, a box of tapes, and enough beer and beef jerky to last us a week. On our way in, we asked some of the locals about the church. It was mostly the stories we had heard before. Evil spirits dragging children into the cornfield and secret tunnels under the chapel. But there was this spindly lady game that we hadn't heard yet. Apparently it has to do with summoning the spirit of a woman who used to take care of the orphans back in the 50s. There was even an old rhyme they told us. Walk church from room to room, and maybe you will see her. She will move when you do, but never try to trick her. Awesome. We're going to try the game tonight as soon as we get settled in. Sounds like one of those demon hunting groups, you know, or some dude is all like, hey, check it out, demons, it's me, your boy. And then they probably all died. Night 3. Shouldn't have come here. Tape's missing. Lars stuck behind basement door. Henry hasn't come back yet. Can't leave anyway. Hey. Look.
Pray for me, Father, for I have sinned.
I go out on my terms.
I tried to save a girl from evil, but my fears overcame me. I turned my back on the ministry and broke my vows to God. A year later, the girl reached out to me again, but in the end, I couldn't save her. I left her to die. I am sorry for me and my past sins. Thou hast said well. Here is thy penance. Bring the child to me, preferably saved of temptation, and thou shalt have the peace thou seekest. Give thanks to the Lord for his good. For his mercy endures forever.
Look at it this way. Either I succeed and look like a total badass, or maybe, just maybe, I outwit the ghost with my overwhelming stupidity. Gotta keep him guessing. It's a very, metal-looking version of Saint Mary. Can't be halted if you're already dead. Archangel looking thing. Priest with a cracked face. It's a demon from chapter 1. Usual stained glass bullcrap. Night 2. We're gonna be rich. We've caught supernatural stuff on camera before, sure. Doors opening on their own, things falling off shelves, but nothing like this. Tonight, while we were trying to spindly lady game again, one of the candles on the floor lit up by itself. As soon as Lars walked into the room, it was nuts and we got it all on film. We're gonna make it a fortune selling this to TV stations. Well, I should not have gone to the other room. Mortis. Can I Jesus to painting? No. Okay. Alright, I need to Jesus that again. Yep. Oh. Something's here. Oh, nice try. Oh. Fight me, you spindly bitch. Okay, now before I go down there, I want to see what's over here. Because last time I tried to come over here, she wrecked my shit. Watch the candles. Ah, someone did a poor job nailing that up. Someone did a poor job of nailing all those up. No wonder they all got possessed. No wonder this church is just completely bowed. Darkness surrounds thee. This is my final memoir, hastily scribbled on a page of the good book. I now descend the staircase, knowing full well that she waits for me ahead. Checking my old watch has revealed something quite astonishing. Time doesn't change down here as we know it on the surface. Even now the hands don't move past 2. God's work be done. I have been to where only the faintest lights shine and protect from things unspeakable. God help me, Father Clark, a foolish old man, going mad in this dark prison, ears bleeding from the screams of the demon. Now, where we do this? Hey, remember, I gotta do something. Now that we dealt with the lady, we gotta do something with the kid, I think, because we started. Okay, and I need to not look at him. Yeah, I think this tells you everything. I had to come back. I had to walk through the corn one last time. I wasn't sure what I would find. The dogs, the children, the thing that took them. It had been 5 years. I couldn't even find the little graves anymore. I just walked in the field until I found that stupid grinning scarecrow. As I listened to the night wind blowing through the crops, it was like the scarecrow was mocking me. I turned around to go back, and that's when I heard it behind me. Well, it was more like I felt it. I didn't dare turn around. We just stood there, me, the scarecrow, and the doomed child. Finally, I mustered up a tiny bit of courage and turned to look. It immediately fled in the opposite direction, crashing through the rows of corn. I ran too. What little I saw of it drained the blood from my face and made my skin crawl. I say it because whatever I was looking at didn't have a face, just a bloody gaping hole. Oh. I looked at the child and scared him. He's a little shy. And I think I gotta take him to the confessional. Yep. Hello again. Play a game of chicken with this thing. Nice try. Oh. Yeah, move nice and slow. Subject is suffering from delusion. In John's mind, he plays the role of the hero sent by God to protect the innocent. In order to escape the consequences of his actions, he has created his own reality. In order for everything to make sense, he needs to believe in the evil spirits and paranormal occurrences. I recommend an enlivened approach until we can get John to accept the truth. And for the love of God, please have Miss Martin transferred to another facility. Somehow John knows that she is in here with him. Okay, so he's got a touch of the crazies. Now the question is all this actually happening? Or is this just, all in John's mind? Da, 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 da. Okay. Excuse me? Okay, that thing's got many, many little grabby hands. Uh oh. No, 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 no. Oh.
Mortis.
Mortis. So let's see. Bad, bad, good, good, good. Nope, bad. That is so tragic.
Mortis.
It's like right there. Mortis. It's such a good game over screen. So maybe that. Yeah, okay. Mother of Demons. Hey, yo, where are the deer going? They're gonna fuck my shit up if I follow them. Okay, well. Apparently they're just gonna lead me to nothing. Glad to have you here, Gusty Mayflowers. I was looking forward to this stream all week to play this. It's a fun little game. Three murdered in latest wave of ritualistic killings. Sterling, Connecticut. The bodies of 3 young people were discovered in the woods outside of Sterling last night in what authorities are calling a ritualistic murder. Sandra Atwood, Angel Nogales, and Troy Ingles are the names of the unfortunate victims who were apparently stabbed multiple times and beheaded before being killed in a paganistic ritual, Pandemonium Regnat. 2 of the victims' bodies were also partially burned, although authorities would not specify who. The bodies were found several miles from Gallup Cemetery, where residents reported a tomb had been desecrated. They also found trails of blood leading off into the woods. Investigators would not comment on whether or not these 2 incidents could be related. The arrangement of the bodies in a ritualistic pattern, as well as the writing of certain symbols in blood, matches the style of several murders that have occurred in Sterling area since 1986. The killings may be connected to last week's brutal slaying of Amy Martin, a 17-year-old girl, by John Ward. Ward had impersonated a priest to gain Amy's trust before luring her into the woods and killing her. Investigators are asking residents to report any suspicious activity to the police. Authorities are urging the people of Sterling to not mourn the loss of Atwood, Nogales, and Ingles because, after all, they were degenerate, devil-worshipping thugs who were hooked on crack cocaine and hated their parents. Why even conduct an investigation at all? That's what you would like them to think, wouldn't you, John? They were just 3 pathetic outcasts who got what they deserved. You actually did the community a favor when you found them getting high in that tomb. You stalked them through the graves and killed them one by one. You ignored their cries for help, their pleas for mercy. You put holes in their ruined drug addict bodies, and then you chopped off their heads because everybody knows that removing the head is the only way to kill a snake. Well, guess what? You didn't kill the snake, John. You cannot kill what you cannot be killed. Thou shalt not raise up what thou canst not put down again. Thou couldst not kill Amy. Thou shalt not destroy my works, for they are the works of the eternal dragon. Even now she is at thy door, her hand is at thy throat, yet you see her not. I will have the soul, for I am the god of this world. Pandemonium regnat satadi vite Pandemonium regnat satadi vite. I'm here, John. You know, just vibing, you know. Just a bird, you know. I just call that a Tuesday. Hmm. Aha! Mortis! Mortis! I almost got. That truck almost got me. I almost got gotted by Airdorf, the truck. Candy tunnel. All calculated. And blind luck. Hey, 50% of the time it works 100% of the time, okay? Trippy soundtrack in here. Multiple officers wounded, one dead in sewer tunnel shootout. Law enforcement officials are reporting multiple officers down, including one deputy who was fatally wounded after an exchange of gunfire in the sewer tunnels near Snake Meadow Hill Road, also known as the Candy Tunnel. Witnesses say that they heard the shots approximately 10 minutes after police raided the tunnels. One second here. Lost my place. Okay. Where suspected murderer Joe Bowman, aka the candy store killer, was alleged to be hiding. At this time, it is not known how many officers have been wounded, although it has been confirmed that one officer has been killed. Officials are not saying if Bowman was wounded in the exchange, and the efforts are being made to recover the casualties from the tunnels. I get real, what's that game? Axiom Verge vibes from this soundtrack in this part. Satin lives. There's a dude in those vets. Read. Read what? When see don't wait, so when okay, wait. When you see it, don't move. Alright. Hmm. Hmm. That's probably fine. That appeared to be a thing with detached hands on its face. This is as far as I'll go to hide my stash. Nobody goes past the first pipe. Nobody except those strange people with their bodies painted red and their eyes like animals. Twice a month they come and pass right through into the deeper tunnels. Sometimes I can hear them yelling or chanting. Sometimes I hear something like an old woman laughing. Sometimes I hear things that aren't even human. Whatever they are, they sound really big.
I will not bless your child.
Don't know what the fuck that was, but you could stay away from me. I know what you're talking about, or like, you know, the back shot, the whole like behind the camera thing where you got like your arms around shoulders. Close, but it was like all up in its face and stuff. It's getting really in there with itself. Oh, clearly that's somewhere bad. I'm sorry, God, please save me. Look, it's exercising the most extreme form of self-love. It's sucking its own face. I don't know what that is. Ah. I don't like flashlight mechanics. Ugh! Mortis. That sucked. I don't like the whole twin thing. You're where? Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh! No, 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 no. Dude, these twins could fuck off. Those twins could fuck her right off. Nah, I did mushrooms once on Halloween. I learned my lesson of... I do, in fact, know what I'm messing with. Would not recommend. It all became too real. Man. Again with the freaking flashlight section. Ugh. I would hope he's here. You know, that would suck to come all this way in this shitty sewer or nothing. Yeah, whatever that said. They hate the light. As Danny Sexbang would say, kids, don't do drugs. Because they're expensive. Hey, everyone back the fuck off. But all y'all fuck off. Back. Back. Okay, I'm going to the next room. Hey, nope. Hey, more bitches in red hoods. Man. You twins can... You can just stop, you know? Eh? Oh, man. I have to do... something with the children. Oh, okay. What's up? Hey, Father Garcia. Okay, let's do it, Father Garcia. What a Chad. Hmm.
I will say of the Lord, he is my refuge and my fortress. My God,
Gotta protect Father Garcia.
I shall not be
Back.
afraid of the terror in the night, nor the evil that walketh in darkness. I shall behold the reward of the wicked, because I have made the Lord my refuge. There shall no evil befall me, for he shall give his angels charge over me. They shall bear me up in their hands, and I shall tread upon the serpent. Because I have set my love upon him, therefore will he deliver me. He will deliver me in trouble. He will deliver me and honor me. Vademos mitsachana exodi domine pari. Vademos mitsachana exodi domine pari. Vademos mitsachana exodi domine pari.
Oh boy. That's a very gargly scream. Might I offer you a Popeye's biscuit to dry out that frothy fucking yell? Fuck shit. Oh, oh! Okay, a little intense. Oh yeah, Mortis. Oh man. No, I refuse. I refuse. Kill me. I'm not doing this without Father Garcia. I'm not doing it. Mortis. I want to keep the homie alive, but unfortunately his nuts are so huge he's not dodging some of it. Look at this man. Nuts of steel on him. Well, the morning breaks. John, I can't do this anymore. I'm sorry. I will always love you back, Molly. Aww.
I'm not going in there.
A room with many crosses on it, and he says he won't go in there. Seems legit. John, it is not too late. Your soul can still be saved. All is not lost. Please wait for my next letter. For now, I have many questions that need answering. In the meantime, be careful. They are watching you. Father Garcia.
I survived the nightmare, but did I really do the right thing? I don't know what is real anymore. My faith is weak, and I feel a dark shadow over me. If I can save the boys, maybe I will find what I'm looking for.
The chapter ended 2, Road to Redemption. I think we got the good ending there. Let's second her. Hard effects. Grayscale. Grayscale. Other grayscale. Virtual lad. Toilet colors. None. Oh. Pretty dope. Creepy. Aw, yeah. Sure, we'll go all anime with it. Chapter 3. Oh yeah, I watch anime. September 21st, 1986. Big fan of Junji Ito, I take it, huh? So we're getting the night that exorcism happened at the Martin house. Yo, why's Mr. Martin got the Macho Man shades on? Ooh yeah, exercise my daughter. That's not how the house is laid out at all. Okay, cool. I'm already tripping. Already freaking my shit. Teenagers, am I right? John, we don't have much time. The profane Sabbath is almost upon us. If they find Nate and Jason, they will perform a ritual on them to call forth a demon of unspeakable power. The name of the demon is Malthus. I am in the process of discovering their whereabouts. I will contact you again soon. We must not let them do to the boys what they did to Amy. Father Garcia. John, I can't find Nate or Jason Martin in the state foster care system. It's possible that after what happened last year, they went live with the relatives. I will try to find out what I can. Meanwhile, I'll go investigate the clinic where Amy worked. We must find the place where they intend to summon Malfast and disrupt their plans. Via con Dios. Have you forgotten already things? At least John doesn't have a bunch of sketch shit in his basement. How's that? Could walk the neighborhood. Hey, yo, what? Yeah, okay, I got no idea what they're watching. Okay, I can't go any further that way. Let's see. Can I spy on them like a creeper as well? Yep. Yes.
This is no place for you, preacher.
Rude. Cowabunga? Calling all metal fans. Beelzefest 1987 rocks the hell out of Hartford. Friday night, 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. featuring appearances by When All Is Said and Done, Trust No Corpse, The Horror's Dead, Basement 2, Return to Bondage, Among the Bloodied, Lion Still in Silence, Mother of Shadow End, The Door to Afterbirth. Advanced sale tickets $3. Admission of door at door $5. Either it's basement 2 or basement 11. Decent band names. Lion Still in Silence seems to be my favorite. I think that's my favorite one out of that. Which part was rude? Fair enough. In the balls. Okay. You know, I really hope that building's abandoned, because they literally spray painted that right across the main entrance to the building. And if no one noticed that, just wow. Yeah, I know. Did I say Ragnar up there? Anyways. What was that? A dead bird. Wait a minute.
I had no choice.
You had no choice. What? Hit the balls. Almost got murdered by that truck again. Well, let's go into the clinic. You feel watched. I heard the opening music. Ah, it's part of the opening music and they warp it a lot. That's cool. Fax to Rhonda Erickson from Gary Miller. Hi, Rhonda. Just a couple reminders after last week's visit. Please keep your desk tidy. Our patients need to feel at ease with their healthcare experience. Remember our sales points. Clean, quick, courteous. Do not return any calls from the Department of Health before notifying me first or leaving a message with Tiffany. We cannot afford another surprise inspection. Please do not call me on my direct personal line if you happen to hear back from Miss Martin. And one more thing, keep Jeffrey out of sight. Remember, Gary loves you. And fax. Little sketch. A lot sketch. Why are we hiding Jeffrey? Thank you, John. What? It's photos. Where the hell that thing is? Oh yeah, crowbar.
Someone drop a crowbar here.
Oddly calm. There it is. There's this. Oh. Eh.
I need to hide.
Hope I'm hitting enough there. Where the hell that thing is. I guess I make a break for it.
I need to hide.
Okay. I don't know. I don't think I can go upstairs like this. Oh, there we go.
What the hell is going on here? You're coming with me, treasure.
Do I follow the thing? And it's gone. Alright. I guess I go back outside.
I'm gonna need your crowbar, treasure. Jesus Christ, what is that thing?
Bro, I cannot believe how close you are getting to that thing. Oh, okay then.
Get up, Philippines.
Yeah, hippies are totally the ones that'll set fire to your car. Totally. Well, they made quick work of him. Well, damn. I feel like I missed something. And maybe it's because I was strapped to a gurney for part of it. Ah, there it is. I needed to Jesus some things. Note to self: pills do not dissolve in IV drip well. Too weak. Patients waking up before process is complete. Sooner or later, they will realize they are having the same hallucinations. Suggest concentrated injectable version. Okay, so they're drugging people? Well, okay. Maybe there's something I need to hit with the crucifix downstairs. Wait a minute. Okay, I can't Jesus any of the pictures. Join us. Okay, so I guess I strap myself back to that and I go over here. Eh? Maybe I have to wait a minute on it. Sit there and wait for him. Oh, okay, yep, that was what I needed to do. The fuck? I haven't played it before. I've watched it before, but it was like 3 years ago.
I'm working short with boys, Ned, Jason, Martin. Have you seen them? Who's Gary?
Oh. Yeah, that's a good call, John. Nah. Oh, that's horrifying. This is some brood mother level shit. Okay, interested. Okay, so I gotta not let the babies go to the corners, otherwise they transform into those lanky motherfuckers. Oh yes. Mortis. I hate that the sound is just multiple overlapping tracks of babies crying. Which, I mean, it's fitting for the boss fight, but what an awful noise. Oh, wait. Yeah, I just need to focus on her after I get to that point. Wait a minute. Ah! Okay, wait a bit. I have a strat. I have a strat for this. Mortis. Okay. The strat is working. Woo. Smooth moves, priest. But the twins are not here. Carry out the works of your God while it is yet day, for the night cometh. Remember, Gary loves you. Remember, Gary loves you. Mortis! You know, it'd be kind of funny if this is like an alternate timeline and the cult leader is actually Gary Oak. Well, you see, I got so bored of being a Pokemon trainer because Ash sucked so badly that I just became a satanic cult leader. Remember, Gary loves you, and Ash is a loser. Man. I'm gonna come back and he's gonna be so dead. You have Macho Man shades, but you certainly don't have Macho Man's attitude. And he's so totally dead.
Don't worry, Amy, I'm coming.
That was Castlevania as fuck. October 29th, 1987. 2 days until a profane Sabbath. We go in that room now?
I'm not going in there.
Yeah, okay, fine. Holy crap, so many letters. John, for now, this is the only way I can contact you. I think they're watching me. I need you to come over as soon as you can. The situation has gotten much worse. My address is 665 Orange Street, apartment 5A, New Haven, Connecticut. 06511. Thank you, Lisa. P.S. If for some reason I don't answer the door, get the spare key from my friend Tiffany. John, There's an apartment building in New Haven where they may be attempting to summon Malthus. I'm not able to go there myself. It's up to you to stop their rituals. Via con Dios, Father Garcia. John, I don't know if you're getting my letters or not, but I hope you'll be here soon. I really need your help. They're in the apartment. I see them all the time now. I can hear them in the darkness. I haven't slept in days. When you get here, just come straight to my place. Tiffany can't be trusted. Don't talk to my neighbors either. They won't let me leave. Lisa. Okay. Father Garcia is still a baller as usual, and Lisa seems to be in quite the pickle. Let's go see what the neighbors are watching. Oh shit, they watching wrestling? Hell yeah. I guess kids watching the same thing. And on that day, little Timmy pile-drivered his bully into the floor and gave him CTE. Bunch of cigarette butts. Seems to be the Colt car there. Among the Damned. Ooh, that is crispy auto. That is crispy audio. Graham, Mitchell, Clark, Fry, Boyland, Boone, Tillman, Montiel. Hello, Mr. Ward. I am sorry to have worried you. I am perfectly fine. I have not been feeling like myself lately. However, I am much better now. Please do not trouble yourself with coming to visit. I have decided to take on an extended vacation in the country, so you will not find me at home. Sincerely, Lisa Pearson.
I should check my other notes from Lisa.
Yeah, seems legit, totally. I mean, she only just, you know, sounded like she was in mortal danger, and then suddenly, out of nowhere, Wanda just goes, "Okay, bye." It was all a lie. I'm actually living a great life. I'm gonna go vacation in the country. Okay, bye. Fuck that. I ain't fucking looking in the basement first. That's a fucking thing for the climax. Gotta build up the suspense and action. Broken mirror. Tight. Excellent decor. Another broken mirror. Okay. Every initiated follower knows that in order to bring about the second death, one must sacrifice 7 by passing them through the carved out of the impure vessel's face. Then shall the unspeakable reward with the second death. Such was the fate of that whore Amy. My beloved Gary has set his sights too low. I will surpass her. Oh boy, cult wife shenanigans. Six ceremonial dagger. It looks like it's made out of mithril. D&D nerds cited. Broken mirror, locked apartment. Gonna ignore the elevator because I want to get the content. We're gonna get some Ringu grudge bullshit out of that. The damn bit. You bitch. Either someone is stomping up their fucking place or it's supposed to be like thunder and lightning. Either way, it's creepy. Let's see here. I'm walking that way. Locked. Cross in front of the door.
Some kind of fuel is blocking my way.
Echo like crazy on that. If you wish to break the seal of Alu, your answer lies in the bloodstained knife and the face hiding in the deep dark. But only those who have ascended to the highest point can descend to the lowest depths. Remember, Gary loves you. It's probably fine. Probably fine. If you like playing games, the first floor is a great place to start over. However, to play the game, you must know the rules. Beware, if you have a susceptible soul, you might get pulled in. Okay. Candles. Okay, looks like the walls are melting. Elevator friend Timmy. 1426. Yo. Yo, the elevator music's dope. I got too into the music on that one. What was the numbers in the picture again? It was 1426. Yeah, okay, thanks. 1 4 2 6. Maybe I needed to get out on each floor. There is no 7th floor. But buttons though. Wait a minute. I got it. Maybe I do the code and then I try to go to the 7th floor. And also get to listen to this dope music a little bit more. And okay, fine. I tried. Maybe it'll let me enter from above. That or it'll have another creepy message. Oh wait, it would be on the other side. Okay, well, 8A. Nothing weird going on here? Our sister Tiffany has gone against the will of the unspeakable. I thought I could trust her, but I was wrong. Proceed with the original plan. The woman in 5A will be our vessel. Let her pious friend come to rescue her. The unspeakable shall crush them both. Okay. Big cult things going on. Those who keep knocking on forbidden doors will be visited by the one who guards them. Wait a minute. Those who keep knocking on forbidden doors will be visited by the one who guards them. No shit? There is a 7th floor. So, the unspeakable Malthus, whoever, kind of sending some mixed signals right now. I mean, I walked to the end of the other floor, and you say there is no 7th floor, and I go to the end of that one, and then you're like, there is a 7th floor. I mean, I just don't know what you're trying to tell me here. Although, they seriously got to start getting some different mirrors, because every single one of them is broken. Jack-o'-lantern. Williams Family Newsletter, October 1987. If you're reading this, it means you've been invited to the Williams Family Annual Halloween Block Party. It'll be held on Halloween, starting at 5 p.m. in apartment 9B. Activities will start promptly, so please do not be late. If you plan on bringing a +1, please let me know in advance. Only friends and family, aka those who receive this newsletter, are invited. Also, just a reminder that this is a family-friendly event, so please leave all overly scary costumes and masks at home. Timmy is still traumatized after last year's incident. Also, I respectfully ask you keep alcohol and cigarettes out of the apartment. Also, we do not want a repeat of last year with the power going out, so please bring treats but no tricks. And just another friendly reminder that anti-religious or satanic imagery will not be allowed in the apartment. Also, please be aware of Timmy's diet and food allergies, and please be aware that he suffers from asthma, so please do not sneak up on him or try to scare him. Again, he still has trouble after what happened last year. You will also notice he has a new imaginary friend. When you see him, please just roll with it. Timmy's therapist says it's healthy for him to have such a coping mechanism. See you all at the party. Can't wait for you all to meet Mr. Miller, who has taken to Timmy so well and has become like part of the family. Debbie. What a nerd. Fucking lame party, bro. What kind of party is it if you don't accidentally summon a demon or something? Sacrifice what you cling to. Basement dumbwaiter. How to use. Pull up on the handle to open hatch. Place item or being to be sacrificed inside the container. Pull down on handle to close a hatch. Press button to send dumbwaiter to basement. Light will blink red if done successfully. Please make sure your sacrifice does not jostle around inside the container. Do not open hatch once dumbwaiter has reached the basement. I do not have enough earplugs and I am tired of people losing them. Please wait for the green light to come on before using. So the apartment just has a built-in sacrificial dumbwaiter. Okay. Nah, homie. Nah, I ain't giving up. I ain't giving up the religious. I ain't giving up the crucifix just yet. I got a basement to go poop myself in first. I will, here in just a second. I just want to have it on me when I, you know, go look at the basement real quick. Nope. No. 1 second. What if I go into the basement and there's something I need a cross for to get a note? Won't I just look like an asshole then? Okay, there we go. Basement, basement for checked, yeah. Okay, let's go give up that cross. Actually, 1 minute. I want to... That's different. Yeah, I want to check the dagger. Well, now let's go give up the cross. Although I don't know why I'm playing by their rules.
So be it.
That was a chunky cross. Oh yeah, I saw it. That I heard about a little while ago. A bunch of people are excited about it. I'm interested to see the cards, but I don't know. It's just these sets are kind of like taking me out of it a little bit. But I guess it's like, I don't know. It's weird, like, when you're, like, playing Magic cards that are just characters from other stuff. It just sounds weird to me. I mean, people love the cards. People love the cards. More power to them. Okay. Okay, the Warhammer cards were okay. But that's because it was, like, just out there enough to still be kind of, like, fitting. It's cards like the Doctor Who cards and the Walking Dead cards and stuff like that seem a little bit off to me. Final Fantasy, I think, like, the creatures and stuff will be fine. I just think it's gonna be weird, like, hearing someone, like, pay whatever mana and they summon, like, Cloud or, like, Squall, for an example. I will be interested to see, like, what equipment cards come out of it. Like, what the Buster Sword or the Gunblade or like the Coward Bull or, you know, just any of those. Any of those will look. That will be pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. If they even make Waka. Aww. The music. Excuse me? Gary lied to us. When you see it, run.
It's on camera.
Fuck this. Man. That's even worse than a flashlight mechanic. Wait. Is that door open? is he? Priest cop? That's hilarious. Well, let me look at that. Sad. Oh, no, no, no. Oh. Well. Um. Can we not? Can we not with that? Oh, cool. He's going through walls.
Mortis.
Mortis. Yeah, except he don't got the hands on his face this time. Just gore. Nah, I'm good. He has hands too, though. They're not on his face. He used them to, well, grab my face. Gave me the old reach around, but it was my freaking dome instead of, you know, the fun bits. Fucking Yoshikage Kira, motherfucker. Well, into the fucked basement. How convenient. My beloved Gary, alas, the mask is already stained with blood. My blood. The ritual is complete. You will not find me on this mortal plane, for I am beyond. Look for me in the unseen world if you dare. Tiffany. The seal is broken. Creepy.
I know your secret.
We're gonna fight it out right here.
Pull out your eyes.
Say pull out your eyes.
You can't hide anymore. Betrayer. You belong to her.
Alright. That was anticlimactic. Oh. Okay. Okay. It's probably fine. Can I go to the 7th floor now? No. Four. Two. Six. I think Timmy's full of crap. Timmy's a liar and a charlatan. What, the thing to do with the elevator? Am I always... It has to do with the code, yeah? Like... Am I at least right that it has to do with the elevator and the numbers on the picture? Oh, I already did the thing? Ah. Alright. Ah, okay. And I guess we'll move on to this.
Lisa, thank God you're alright. Good, what took you so good? It's so dark, I can't see through it anymore. I got here as fast as I could. Let's go, Lisa. I'm not Lisa.
Whoa. Good voice line. Yeah, just vibing. Getting overtaken by demons. Let's see here. That's fun.
Mortis.
Well, okay then. Mortis.
I'm not Lisa. Oh no, Lisa, I'm so sorry. You never made me do it.
Well, I guess we're gonna get the bad ending. Oops. Okay, so we're gonna go to 7. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that just locked me out of the good ending. Yeah, I figured. Oh. Although, you know,
Mr. and Mrs. Martin.
I think when I watched this, I think I only saw people do the good ending, so I don't actually even know what the bad ending is.
Hello?
Brutal.
Hello? Your address, please. Amy, let's go back to the basement. You're sad, Yuri. Let's go. You need to get better. What about Meredith? Did she get better? You couldn't save her. Could you? That's enough. She's here with me. You know. We are doing this here and now. All by yourself. Go ahead. Please, your little stick at me. Father Ulrich, Mr. Martin. Your body's got me. Please.
One day until the profane Sabbath.
I'm not going in there.
John, I'm getting reports of children exhibiting strange behavior at the daycare center on 4th Street. If Nate and Jason are there, then you can bet that that is the place where they will try to summon Malfest. There's no time left. Go to the daycare and find out what is really going on. Fear not, via con Dios, Father Garcia. Well, That's probably fine. That's probably fine. Just a little subliminal messaging. Oh crap. It's a lot of popo. I have a feeling it's gonna be the same thing. You know, messages that say kill, Gary loves you, pentagram, Gary loves you, kill. Riddle priest, how do you make a portal to hell? Come see me and I'll show you. The tunnels await. Okay, that is some intense audio. It's okay. I need to stop Gary so he can go back to watching wrestling. Ben. Okay. Gary loves us. Mother Moon watcheth her little ones behind a door asleep. Daughter Chalice is filled and offering to the master in the unseen world. Spirit bird arriveth from afar and cometh back to roost. These vessels are the unholy trinity. The fallen star shall guide them. What colors can you see? Look to the children if you are lost. One second. Moon, Chalice, Bird, Star. Orange Moon. Kayla's got some fucked up dreams. Tyler has some nautically fucked up dreams. Pink Chalice. That's fucked. Whatever the fuck all that was. Sick Digimon, bro. Sam's fucked up. Thanks, Satin. Apparently Satin made his parents' head explode and gave him lots of cash. It's an Ultra Kill reference. That's okay too, I guess. Bluebird.
He's got a gun. Open fire.
Damn.
Or this.
Holy crap, man. I think what sold that so heavy was even after you were dead, there's still just a bunch of fucking bullets flying everywhere. Like, they're just still.
He's got a gun. Open fire.
They just keep on firing everywhere.
This.
Oh. Oh, holy crap, that's good. Okay. Orange. Pink. Oh. Oh. It's right there. I didn't pick it up. Moon. Chalice. Bird star. Okay. Let's go. This is where it lives. Okay, Screaming Gates of Hell. Big time cult activity. If you are reading this, then congratulations. You are on your way to experiencing the wonders of our unspeakable future under the guidance of Gary. Gary, our brother. Gary, our friend. Gary, a normal human being, just like you and me. As a Tier 1 acolyte, you are just beginning your unspeakable journey to eventually see what Gary sees and prove yourself worthy to be a vessel fit to experience in the second death, reserved for only the most worthy. To find out if you are a vessel, remember to attend meeting of the Eternal Order of Second Death twice a week. Follow Gary's instructions exactly. Be honest with him in all that you do. Do not ask what is behind the door in the basement of the clinic. She consumed 6 little twigs, only 2 were left to work as husks. Go ahead, priest, stare into the eyes of my mother. Creepy. She appears to be rotting away. Well, time to get exercising. Gaze upon the magnificence of La Pieta Caratas. This beautiful statue depicts a faithful member of the order receiving the second death in the loving embrace of At Mater. Two such statues were commissioned thanks to the generous patronage of the Save family. We invite everyone to reverently approach the statue whenever they are in need of rest. Ah, okay. That's your save room. If you are reading this, congratulations. You have officially been granted Tier 2 status in the Eternal Order of the Second Death. Upon crossing the threshold from Tier 1 to Tier 2, your life as an acolyte will change dramatically. You may start noticing shadowy figures in the corners of rooms or experiencing the feelings of lost time when holding sharp objects. Ancient symbols written in blood will materialize on the floor and walls of your home. Animals will no longer trust you. You may emit a foul odor that will cause your former loved ones to avoid you. These are just a few marvelous blessings that await you in the new stage of life. If you remain loyal to Gary, your journey towards becoming a vessel for the second death will progress to new levels of knowledge and power. Remember, if you neglect your weekly meetings or do not pay your tithes to the order, your fingers will be forcibly bent backwards. Gary loves you. Well, that's intense. Andriff's of Discord, East and West trade places. Or dog stir up his pot full of sinners, the seats revolve. Fails to give a favor. The low seats are made high. 5 seats in the north facing the west. 5 seats in the north facing west, 5 in the south facing east. Okay.
There you are, you.
5 seats in the north facing west. 5 in the south facing east. Okay. Or dog service palm full of centers. The seats revolve. East and west trade places. Man, just that one. Now you are ready. Well then, don't remember anything further. That's just great. Oh. Wow. Well, that was, oh. Deliver two into Moloch's hands before opening his navel. I have no idea what the fuck is happening anymore. What the hell? I don't like the look of this gloomy wooden table. Okay, John, out of everything here, it's the table that bothers you.
Mortis.
Mortis. So I gotta do that battle in reverse, I guess?
Mortis.
Mortis.
Mort.
The movement's throwing me on this part.
Mort.
I go somewhere else. Let's see. Oh, okay. Eh? Oh, great. Hmm.
Mortis.
Well, I think I'm gonna stop there because the tired is starting to hit me hard. But that was fun. I hope everyone enjoyed that whole experience. I'll have to come back to it and finish it off at some point. Probably make sure I get the good ending too, at least once. Next week, may do more of this. I may go back to do. I may do a little bit more Magic or Street Fighter. I don't know. That or I may come up with something over on the weekend. Well, and I have another idea cooking, but that might take a minute. Anyways, I hope everyone has a wonderful weekend. I may do a stream at some point over the weekend. I'm not sure yet. See what's going on. But anyways, bye bye.